Okay, should be live now. Let me just go to YouTube. Yep, there we go. We're live. Just share this to the Discord. Oh, I've got to change it. Fine. Where's Discord? There's. I'll just copy that. Send it to there. And then, put that there. Put on charge. Now this is a little bit later than I usually do because I usually do this at 12 and I haven't even had anything to eat yet, so I'm probably going to need something to eat during the live stream. But I don't want to watch that yet. We're playing Hades, and yeah, it's fun. So let's continue on with the lesson, shall we? We're in the middle of Mystery Room when I got very violent hiccups last time, and I was forced to stop because I couldn't say much without hiccuping. And my throat's a bit iffy today, so I'm going to try to not use it too much. Don't know why, it's just feeling a little bit off. Well, how nice of you to pay us another visit. We did a lot of hard work last time, sorting out the hidden door and all the mystery objects. But this time we'll be focusing on one specific subject, the crate. Go into here. I'm gonna put that mouse there, that mouse here. Have a drink of my apple juice. And the crate will be punching to pieces as this. Alas, poor crate, I hardly knew you. To destroy objects, no dog. What is it? Objects, yeah. Destroy object, new done. Open the settings. Disable visible. Create. Great. Suspecting an important clue to be within the crate, you take steps to remind that one way or another, I'll break it real good. Link the destroy object to the crate. Now the destroy object now done is permanently attached to the crate. Next up, we'll work on the part that makes the crate break when the player punches it. First, we need a way to check whether the punch has actually hit the crate. The way we do this is by attaching a touch sensor to the front of the player. Call up touch sensor node on. Sensors. Touch sensor. Open settings. Disable visible. Set to Z plus and Z minus. Great. Close the settings. And now we Connect that to the person. And now we need to check whether or not the player is punching. It was Y, right. So button press Y and gate. When the crate is in front of the player and the player is punching it. Right, when these two conditions are fulfilled, I'll send a signal to our data destroy object and on what? Now when you punch the crate, it should break. Punch! Just one punch is all it took to shatter it into pieces. Hey, nice punch. That'll put some crate masters to shame. Though thinking about it is not very satisfying if it breaks so quickly. Here, first we need to be able to count how many times the crate has been punched. Naturally, we need a counter node on. That'll be middle. I'm gonna comparison logic. Counter is in here. Counter. Open settings. 3. I'm going to set the mode to range. 0. Oh, that one? There you go. Now every time you hit the crate, the counter will decrease by 1. It'll count down to from 3 to 0. Let's close the settings. Close that. Counts down. And then, yeah. Oh, comparison node on. Constant. Open the settings, set it to 0. And then oh, there we go. To destroy objects in the dark. Oh, of course. Don't worry. There we go, press Y to punch, punch, punch. Impressive. Crate now breaks after being punched 3 times. That just about wraps up for the crate breaking mechanic. But I'm afraid to say it's still lacking something. It still doesn't really feel like it puts any resistance. We need to make it. Anyway, yeah, we need to make it react somehow when it gets punched to make you think that it serves some special purpose. Let's start off by adding a sound effect that plays when the crate is punched. Output, play sound, play SFX. Settings, medium hit, collision medium hit. Pow! I love that sound effect. Now finally let's We can have a puff of smoke. Sorry. If a puff of smoke come out of the crate the moment it's hit. Call up smoke effect object. Special. Effect. Smoke. Oh, there it is. Get those settings open. World. Disable visible. Close the settings. Now connect. Oh wait, that to there. And that to there. Yeah. Okay. Say goodbye to step 4 because we are done here. Yeah. And the fun thing is that you can you can apply this to make enemies with hits as well. Yeah. Something that would have been cool that if you would have been able to do in this game is extract certain code from one game and put it into another game. Coming in, you're right on time. You'll recall last time that we made a crate that can break if you punch it. See, this crate was put here for a reason. And the right reason is to conceal a secret code. We're driving into the thick of the puzzle now. This is the part where we design the code behind the crate. Go to there. Making this code should be really interesting. It is going to have the qualities of a 6-sided die. We'll start by calling up a die list of fancy objects from the new objects. Fancy objects. I think it's a rectangular, yep. And die. Put that there. And up there. And probably visible and solid. Close. Well, let's copy the die. Copy the die. And test. Yay! Let's stick to the back. It all looks like all three of them have 2 dots facing us at the moment. Excuse me. To make a die show other numbers, we need to change the direction each of the fancy objects are pointing. That one, Y to 180, no, that one. Close. 90. Oh, X. Looks like all the diets are all showing different sides. 5, 3 and 1, eh? Small problem, we still can't work out the code from just this. Our code creation continues with a convenient cuboid. Call a box. Overhead view. Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Open settings. Visible and solid. The die in the layer at the very top has been so worn down it's impossible to make out the dots. I feel right at home fitting in with these die slats and all. And then boom. Oh, copy. Settings. Light blue. Alongside the dice, a light blue block was also embedded in the wall. The colour is strikingly familiar. I wonder if our colours mean out. It's just like we're done with that. Let's check it out. This is the hidden code that was covered by the crate. Well, did you crack it? Now, I'll leave you to ponder a bit and tell you the answer in the next step. See if you can work it out before then. You have to punch 9 into this. Would you look at that? We're all done with step 5. This time we made use of the dice and a box to create a secret code. In the next step you'll be working on the wall device in a bit more detail. And of course I'll announce the answer to the code. A push button raise numbers a secret code. What answers will the solution hold? And dare you even try? To be continued. Woohoo! See you in the next step. Come on in now, you've never turned down a friendly face. Remember how we made a hidden code last time? Either way, let's break the crate with Y again to refresh your memory up. Did you manage to figure out the code yet? This time we'll be getting the wall device to show so that the number on the wall goes up when you push the button. We'll also need a way to check whether the number we entered is the correct answer. Also, we're doing more counting. We'll need to call up counter node on. Go ahead and open settings. Look. 0 and 100. Set counter time on count change from 0. That's it for the settings. Ka-chick, you press the button and the panel flickers to life, displaying the number 01. I shall keep track of any numbers that you keep track of it. That's into there. For up on the wall, we need to check whether the cylinder is being punched. We want to check whether there's a cylinder in front of the player, right? So let's call up touch sensor node on. Open settings. Disable visible. Plus Z minus Z. There. Button press Y. And node on. It'll be a logic and. Okay. To realise that you've actually hit the button now, that could cause some confusion. We need some sort of sound to come out when you push it. Go play sound effect done. There. Settings. Button from system sounds. There we go. So there you go. So what was satisfied? Push the button now, right? I can do this all day. Now you may be wondering what exactly is the point of this device. That's a very good question. I've actually friends in the code. It follows our next step should be to program in a way to check if we got the answer right or not. If you still haven't solved the puzzle of the code yet, now your last chance to work out 5 plus 3 plus 1, which is basically 5 plus 4, which is 9. Oh! I beat an extra checkpoint. The last puzzle will make you laugh at. Oh, no spoilers! Ahamen Sulman. No spoilers. If you put spoilers in, I'll put you in timeout. And I'll delete your message. Head over to the programming screen. Okay, let's start on the answer. Basically, we need to check if the number on the device is the same as the answer. So, book comparison. There we go. Equals constant, and this constant is going to be a 9. $26. Ow! output, play, SFX. Now first of all, look closely at the shape of the code. If you were to unfold a die so that each of its sides were flattened out, this is how it would look. You can see that some sides are missing their dots, that blank white bit must be hiding a number. Similarly, the light blue area must be hiding 2 more numbers. As it happens, the light blue panel over here on the device also requires 2 digits. What does that mean? It means that we have to enter the number hidden in the light blue part of the secret code. So then what exactly are these numbers? 2 and 6. Well, we can already see the 1, 3 and 5 faces on the die. That leaves us with 2, 4, 6 and 2, 4 and 6. If you know the way die work, you can work out exactly how many dots appear on each side. The trick is that the numbers on each set of the opposing faces sides will always add up to 7. So the opposite side of 1 is 6, the opposite of 2 is 5, and the opposite of 3 is 4. If you were to turn this die into a cube, this side would be on the opposite side of 3. So that has to be 4. This side has to be 5, this one must be 2. This side is 1, so it must be 6. This tells us that we have 2 light blue numbers, that must be the number 2 and 6, and then you put the 2 and 6 in there. You can solve the puzzle without breaking the crate by simply entering 26 into the device though. It would be pretty disappointing if someone accidentally stumbled upon the right answer without noticing the code. So you want an AND gate. First we need to check whether or not the crate has been broken. The crate breaking behaviour we made in step 4 will come in handy. This comparison node on here constantly outputs a signal once the crate has been broken. We can hit it to check whether the crate, repurpose it to check whether the crate is open. Wormhole, where is that? Middle, program layout, wormhole entrance. Middle, program layout, wormhole exit. And node on. That in there. Play. There goes the chime, so it must have recognised the right answer. Wow, the whole puzzle solving part of our game is finished. How time flies, eh? Pat yourself on the back because we've made it through step 6. I'm gonna get a drink, pull myself off and come my throat. Oh. Finally get around to making the mechanisms that open says in the door. Right, quick little break and I'll be right back. Hello, what are you doing? Oh, are you excited? Oh, come here. You're a belly whoop. Oh, I love belly whoops. There you go, you can go down there. And set my controller. Oh. To be continued. Drilling stuff. See you in the next step. Yay, step 7. Fully frontal. Right now you can operate the door by moving the R stick. We're checking this with 2 stages. First, it'll slide back into the wall and then move to the side. Do that. First, let's say goodbye to the stick node on connecting to the freeze node on. So long, stick and the stick node on. Up and down, left and right. Oh, excuse me. Right, so the door should open when the puzzle is solved. So after the crate has been broken, And the correct answer has been entered. Our AND node on friend will be the one outputting the signal at the time. So let's get this AND node on set up to output a signal to open the door. The programming could get a tad complicated here, so we're going to be using some wormholes. Well, middle, program layout, entrance. Open the settings. B. Or you could change it to D for door. Counter node on. Middle. Counter. Range. 0 to 60. That one. 60. Count up. Next, we'll convert the number that's being counted into the distance that the hidden door moves. Call up map node on. The hidden door is really going to open, but then it's not even going to be hidden anymore. No, I won't stand for it. Sorry, but we kind of have to, let's open the settings. For the input range 0 to 60. Zero to 0.3. Wait, now close the settings. Connect the counter node on's output port to the node on's input. Now the counter node on the connect will be converted into the distance that the hidden door slides. Let's make sure the free slide connector node on knows what's up. Call up wormhole entrance. Settings. X. Because this will be going along the x-axis. Now, middle layout, exit. Change that to X. Once we solve, the door will slide along the x-axis. One, two. Yay! That's more for it. That's just the first step. Now we need to make the door slide sideways. Before that though, there's something we have to do. It's going to be a pain to enter the number on the wall every time, don't you think? So how about we just get the door to move as soon as we start the game. Call up constant node on. Connect Cotton's constant node onto the count up port. And the door moved right off the bat. That should make it a lot easier for us to get this finished. Now I want it to move along the Z-axis. It shouldn't move sideways until it's finished moving back though. First, let's check whether it's moved all the way back. Call up comparison. Middle. Comparison equals constant. Now open the settings to 60. Connect that to there. That to there. I should read the text. Well, what's going on? What's happening? The account no longer goes up to 60 hours. Okay, let's get the door sliding to the side. Call up counter node on. Whoops. Settings. Range. 0 to 180. Now if you could close the settings. Up to there. Map node on. Settings 0, 0 and 180. Minus 320 and 0. Or 3.20. And 0. Bit mapping. Now an input of 0.00 will output 0.00, and an input of 180 will output minus 3.20. Okay, close the settings. That to that. Alright, settings. Z. Boom. Yeah, let's see. Done. Brilliant, looks like we've got the door all by itself. Doesn't it look cool sliding back, then open it to the side? Head back to there. That's us for now then. Step 7 is officially done. We wanted to try to wake me up earlier this morning, didn't you, Papa? Yeah, I wanted you to get out of bed. This time we programmed the door to open automatically with this style. In the next step, we'll be delivering some finishing touches to our door mechanism to make it look ultra cool. A grand finale to really make you feel like you've reached the end of the puzzle. The room quakes with the terrific grinding of cogs, and at last the door opens, revealing the truth that lies within. To be continued. Right then, see you in the next step. On to the next one. What are you doing? What are you doing? Whoop, that's gone. Well, nice to see you again. You remember how we made the hidden door open by itself last time? This time, we're going to make the door open scene feel like even cooler, like a proper epic finale. First off, we'll have an effect to play once the door has finished opening. We can tell what that is too. It's when the counter node on has counted up to 180. Call up a comparison for this middle comparison equals and then constant settings 180. Close the settings. Make that there, that there. And then special effects, party popper. That there. Crack, crack, crack. The party poppers went off once the door finished opening. Makes you want to celebrate, doesn't it? But it still feels like we're missing something. It's a hidden door, so it should open with a bit more weight. Anyway, we can have this sound effect play while the door is moving. More specifically, it needs to play only when the door is opening and not after. The comparison node on here tells us when the door finished opening. If we link it with a not node on, it'll open a signal for as long as the door hasn't finished opening. Call up a not node on. Link that there. And then SFX. Settings. Working machines and cogs. Wow, gives you goosebumps, doesn't it? I think we've managed to capture the weight of a moving door quite nicely. We might have run up against a slight problem with the sound effect though. We will have to say goodbye to our constant node, and let's give it a good send off. Bye bye. Now the door won't open until the puzzle has been solved like before. Ah. Because the door's not moving, the sound of cogs grinding goes on forever. We designed it so that the sound plays as long as the door hasn't finished everything. I bet we're going to use the flag node on to fix this. We released a bit of some piece of quiet. Now we're going to make sure that the effect only plays after the puzzle is solved and the debris from yeah. Check for two conditions: whether the puzzle itself is solved and whether the door is still opening. And no done. Yeah, logic and what was the output signal when the puzzle is solved? Looks like it needs a copy. Oh. Okay. Play. Yeah. We did it! Oh. Door moving equals sound, door not moving equals no sound, isn't it? What are you doing? I think we can finally say that we're done programming our hidden door. Let's move ourselves onwards to the programming screen, shall we? That's it then. Step 8 is in the bag. You am not entirely unimpressed. The last one. And there's a very important thing that's still missing, isn't it? You've got it's the hidden alcove's treasure trove, and also the fact that the invisible wall doesn't go away. Also, for what the treasure actually is, I'll leave that part up to you. Have a think about what you might want the treasure to be. Puzzle solved, and the secret door wide open. At last, your eyes descend upon the hidden treasure, now mere feet away from you. To be continued. Alright, see you in the next step. Oh, shushy shoo. Woofy woof, woofy woofy woof. Woofy 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 woo. Yes, you are. You're a woofy first. Hello there. It's been a long time coming, but we finally made it to the final step of our mystery room. To finish off, we're going to be adding some background music and naturally our hidden treasure. Background music. Background music. Valor. There we go. Right, now you can open the settings. Close settings, sorry. Ah. There you go. There we have it, the music changed. As always, I'll let you choose the exact music and all that. I think it's about time we make our hidden treasure. Ow! Luna! You kicked me in the balls. Hello. We'll need to call up texture node and make it fairly big. Turtles. Not turtles. Oh yes, I love my turtles. Switch to side view. Yes, yes, very nice. Okay, here's the treasure. This is it. Draw the object you've been waiting for all this time. It can be anything at all. And alcohol's walls are black, so your picture will show up better if you use brighter colours. Where I want a like brown. I think this is closest to brown I'm gonna get. This was a line tool. Actually, no, it should be green. Wait, why did I do that? Wait. This isn't going to be the greatest pixel art I've ever done. It is going to be a pixel art I would have done. Fuck, this is difficult. I can't even zoom in to make this easier. Could you really use a mouse? I was made for doing this. A lighter green. And then like that. This is not gonna look good. I can't spend too much time on this, unfortunately. Oh no, that it's not letting me undo. No, that's not. Well, it's just. It's a toothless piranha plant, okay? From Mario. Because I don't have the time nor the patience to really make too much of a detailed too much of a detailed sprite right now. And it's planned. Okay, so let me just put bar. Please start programming. I'm just gonna click done because the only thing I'd want to do with this is add a thing, a destroy object node on to destroy the invisible wall that's here when the door opens, but it's not going to let me do that, so done. Mystery room's done. You loved it, that part up. Yeah, mystery of the room as well. So you don't like it. Might give it a go someday. Spooky mystery house. What a of a puzzle. Filming over, I'll get my bags. Our wormholes are always open over. That's already hard enough as it is, and yet you managed to make the whole thing with programming. It goes to show that if you put your mind to it, there's no puzzle you can't solve. 3 cheers for this, but hip hip away. I'll add a mystery rune to your game list now. Yeah, that was... Don't go about it. Okay, I only got 3 Alice's guides this time, which is nice, because I'm not the biggest fan of these because they're very straightforward and... Well, you get the idea of and here they do what they set out to do. Hello, Inesprit. Oh, it looks like a sumo match is about to begin. But with the camera right above everything, you don't get too much atmosphere, do you? Excuse me. We could fix it if we could just move the camera. Oh, Brett, you're looking radiant as ever, darling. What's that? You want to improve the camera work? Well, I too am a camera after a fashion. Let me help. Is what I'd love to be able to say, but honestly, that kind of dynamic angle stuff isn't my forte. Not at all, darling. I'm afraid all I'm good for is displaying the things that I surround on the screen. But no matter, instead I shall introduce you to a camera colleague of mine. That colleague's name, Camera... Ow! My balls! God damn it, Doug. Camera Nodon. Camera Nodon, would you be a dove and lend us a hand? Yeah, leave it to me. I am a camera Nodon. You can change the atmosphere of a game screen quite a lot depending on your camera angle. Getting the best angle and position from which to capture my subject, that's my job, yeah? The camera Nodon is a bit different to the game screen Nodon. The game screen is captured from the camera Nodon's position with the camera Nodon's angle. So the camera Nodon's position and the angle are very important. Let's watch the camera Nodon at work to get a better idea. Let's have a look. The subject's a sumo match, isn't it? We want something quite intense. First, let's go get the wrestling right face on. Okay, let's move camera Nodon so that it's facing the wrestling ring. Yeah, that's good. When you change the camera angle, always check it on the game screen. Changing the camera angle means that now we can see the wrestling ring from the front. We have a better view of the wrestlers, but I can't help thinking we could use some more punch. More punch we can get in a squash closer. That would make them bigger. Want to give it a try? How's this? Too close, too close. So bring the camera in closer makes the things bigger on screen here, or they look bigger at least. I think there's a good distance between you and the camera and its subject. No, I think it needs to be a bit further out. Shall we try out some different angles though? Let's head back to the programming screen. Right, got it. How about we take a look at a sumo wrestler from behind? Movie there. Got the camera. Oh, now the point to the camera in the right direction. Tilt, tilt, tilt. There, how's that? I see. But now we have a diagonal angle on the sumo wrestler behind. So now we know how to change the camera node on's position and the angle for effect. But now we can't see the sumo wrestler's classic top knot. You'll have to fix this. Yeah, I see what you mean. A sumo wrestler's top knot is pretty important, yeah? You might want to try raising the camera head to see if that doesn't fix it. Change the view. Up you go. Downwards. X-axis. Settings. 30 degrees. Right, rolling. Now that's an angle full of excitement. Now that we're looking down from behind there, we've got a great view of that top knot. Not a bad job if I were to say so myself. Fucking flies. Using the camera node gives you a lot of freedom for your angles. If you want to get the best out of your screen, always keep the middle camera placement at angle and experiment, yeah? And always check your changes on the screen, that's how you do it. Remember it, yeah. Can we start the match now? Fight, fight, fight! Aww, we don't get to see the fight. That's annoying. We go through the entire thing, we don't get to see them fight. Flee! Exploring opportunities for free slide node on. Hello there, Britt. On the game screen you can see a box balanced on a cylinder. This time you can use R and R to move the blue box instead of L. See, you can move the box in all directions, but the way the box itself is facing it doesn't actually change. Fuck off, fly! See, you can move the box. See, you can move the box in all directions, but the way the box itself is facing doesn't actually change. This time I'll explain how you can create such complex movements using the free slide connection node on. Go into here. But what? Well, press my soul and esprit, what are you doing here? Oh, let me guess, so you wanted to learn all about the free slide connector node on. Hey, that means you were free slide connector node on. Yeah, not in the mood for a chat right now, thanks. Seriously? Well, fine, I suppose it's up to us to get the ball rolling. Hey, up! Object node on here. I'm getting a cylinder steady and on the moving light. I'm making a blue box, it can move around and all. We have a vertical connection, so on the game screen the boxes on the top of the cylinder get it. But that's not a direct connection that you'll notice. I'm connected to yon free slide connector node on. I'm connected to the free slide connector node on too. So you see that the free slide connector node on is sandwiched between these two objects node on. Oh hey, thanks for waiting. I'm feeling more motivated now. I guess I'll finally explain a bit about myself. Nope. Connecting, yeah, it's like that. I'm a bit different. I have 3 input ports, X, Y and Z. Use them to input numbers that describe exactly how much slide octacity the X, Y and Z axis should have. Input 1 to the X port, you can slide it 1 meter to the right. Hello Luna, you gonna come up, Pops? Come on then. Come on Luna, up Pops. Good girl. Oh, come here, Papa. Oh. If both those inputs come in at the same time, then it'll be able to slide diagonally. You might think there'd be a hard range from -1 to 1 or whatever, but you'd be wrong. Whenever you want to improve whenever you want to move 10 meters or 100 meters, you'll tell my input port and it'll slide you right where you want to be. Oh, and I can also ignore numbers that come in to my input ports. I know that's bad because you're just sending all of that effort setting up inputs, but sometimes you just want to chill, you dig? Phew, all that explains worn me out. There's more to tell, but I'm shattered. Come back later. Ciao. Actually, beyond the pale. Not much we can do about that, so let's cut out to the middle node on and have a look at the ignore input settings ourselves, shall we? See, this is where you can enable or disable slide motion input. The X, Y and Z selections are enabled, which means the object can slide on all axes according to the inputs. Let's disable Y and close the screen, then test. The blue box fell to the floor. Now that the Y port's input is being ignored, it looks like gravity has got the best of the blue box. Test the Y port, and yeah, hey. The number in the Y port is being very efficiently ignored. Move up and down, left and right. It's moved around faithfully to your every whim. That's because the slide motion input settings have X and Z enabled, so it moves following your input. I can't believe it, you used R and everything, that's rude node on, just ignore it. Just ignoring it. Next, let's mess around with the Z axis. This time we'll get a person to help us push the object around. Hiya peeps, I won't let you down. Yeah, alright, chill will ya? So this time only, that should be it. Okay. Test out how the blue bug reaction. The other person pushes it forward and backwards. It's moving while ignoring the Z-axis. The X-axis inputs are being obeyed though, so our character can't push it left and right no matter how hard it tries. By the way, just in case you lose track of the box or person on the screen, don't forget the retry button is there to help you out. I was swinging around beautifully and nobody paid any attention. Finally, let's ignore the X-axis inputs too. Now all the numbers that have been input should be ignored. Alright, my break time's over. Where are we? Oh, you done well. Feel free to wrap it up, Paul. Well, I just explained the whole thing, but fine. Do you understand what free slide connection nodons do? To make things slide in it easy or what? Connect them up and whoosh. You can control the degree of and movement of slide in the settings of the free input port. Yeah, but depending on the settings, I might ignore it. When the input ignored, an object can move in the direction freely. Excuse me. You can use a free slide. Did you have to knock that off? So yes. Free slide connection node on there to help you craft some nifty complex movements out with mesmerizing. And that's about it from me. Bye. Okay, I've just had an idea that I want to test out quickly with free slide connector node on. So, you may, yeah, I've changed this up a little bit. I'll talk about it in a minute. But in this, I have these. Yeah, I have these two balls that roll down this. So I'm wondering, could I get it so that they won't, but eventually they'll just move to the side for some reason. So maybe I could find Luna. There's your flying on the box inside. Yes, but you'll knock everything off. So objects, special objects. Right. Yeah, slide connector. Free slide connector. So connect that to that. And that to that, I think. And then settings. Right, what happens if we turn off Z? Okay, it doesn't roll downwards at all by the looks of it. So what if we turn off X and turn Z back on? Hold on, what was that? It just floats away. Oh. That might be a problem. I may have gotten them the wrong way around, maybe? So yeah, that way round. Yup. Is that permanently broken now? No. Okay. I'll have to do a bit more work with that, see if I can figure out how to get that working properly. But I can actually show you the changes I have made to this. He still falls down for some reason. But I have made a couple of changes to this, so change number 1 was I changed this robot up a bit, so I've attached a destroyed sensor to it, then a not sensor, and then attach the not sensor to the robot's ball gun. So when the object is destroyed, it will no longer shoot balls, which is nice. And then I attach the destroyed sensor to a huge explosion, play sound, and an explosion effect. And then I did that for the other two up here. And I also changed the settings in the effects, explosion effect, to be in the world and not in the camera. Otherwise, no matter where the explosion was supposed to take place, it would just appear in front of the camera. Then the person has been changed up a bit, so I've changed it so that B is run, A is jump, and Y is action. And the B button, if you're just pressing, if you're just walking around with the up, down, left, and right on the sticks, you'll walk normally. But if you're pressing B, then your speed will be times by 4. And I've also made it so now that the defeat sound and time and then retry is based off this person being destroyed and not just a person being destroyed. Which is demonstrated by here with a person no longer destroyed, you know. Yeah, and I put an explosion. Yeah. So yeah, this is walking. And this is running. This is not a tutorial, this is just a it's not really a game, it's more like just me messing around with the game, just figuring stuff out and learning as I go. And I put a couple of voids there so that the balls won't go past here. So yeah, not probably a game yet, at least not yet. I might do some work on turning this into a proper 3D platform and collectathon. I just need more ideas for like challenges. So this is heavily based off Banjo-Kazooie, ukulele right now, because while these two are just generic jumping puzzles, this is actually based off the boss fight, the first boss fight from Ukulele, which I can't remember his name. It was like he like spat out rolling logs at you, and this was like influenced by that. So yeah, that's just the progress I've made on that. Not much, because I took a break yesterday just to play some Hades, and I did do a little bit of development on the game. Hello, good to see you, Britt. On the game, punch in the number, use punch the objects, and the number one is from 1 to 0. Hello. I suppose you want to know why the number went up when the object was punched, am I right? Well, the number and the number of the objects are output by the AND node on. I say what if it ain't Brit? When I receive input to both my ports, I output one what? And the node on that supplies me my inputs is none other than me, button node on. Boom. If Y is present, I output a signal and to the AND node on. That's not all, I send a signal to the person node on too. That's right, I get the button node on signal in my action port. And when I get that signal, I perform an action, in this case a punch. Pow, biff, sock. Meep. Please don't give me such beastly shocks like that. I'm the other node on that, sending a signal over to the AND node on. I'm connected to the person node on in the game. I'm stuck to the front of the person. It's my job to watch out for when the person touches a box. Did you see the white frame stuck to the person over on the game screen? When that touches the box, it's my cue to output a signal. That's because my object shape setting is currently set to box. Which means that if the right frame touches a number object, I send a signal and to the AND node on. And that's when I say upper signal present and correct. And when Y is pressed, I'll output a signal to bang. In other words, when I'm touching the number object and Y is pressed, upper signal present, lower signal present, output 1. And when I get an input of 1, I increase the number from 0 to 1. At the same time, the person is punching, which makes it look like the number on the object changes from 0 to 1 when it's punched. It's tricky, but does that make sense? The count goes up when the punch hits, but it's lacking a little boom, don't you think, or a bang? Yeah, if I punch something, I expect it to break, peeps. If we make it so that the number object breaks when it gets punched, we'd be able to see the smash. I say this requires the service of a node on that can smash things up good and proper. What? That's right, let's call up the destroy object node on. Hello, is there a box around here that you need rid of? Very well, any boxes that I touch will be broken. Don't get carried away, destroy object node on. You can only break the box when the punch occurs. Oh, is that right? Very well, suppose I'd better rein it in a bit. Bwahaha, just let me know the condition. Don't delete or some delay or something might get broken, hehe. Okay, so now we know how to proceed. We need to set the action condition for the destroy object node on. Next line from there to there. My throat's hurting a bit, so I won't talk for a little bit. Purge. This looks stupid. About the bar. Let's read all these messages. Destroys it after multiple punches. You need to pull it a bit, do ya? Meep. Smash it, don't smash it. 1 punch, 2 punches, just holler at me when you've made up your mind. What are you doing, Luna? Sat on the windowsill. So I'm just relaxing. In that case, you'll want to somehow to send a signal to the destroy object node on after multiple punches. Then you'll have to connect the number of times I transmit the signal. What? Okay, let's set things up so that the breakage happens. Luna, wait. Hello. Yes, I shall sit here now. Okay, let's set things up so the breakage happens after 3 punches. Oh, why don't you let me spawn anything in? Yeah. Okay, counter. Boom, boom. Boom. Test this one. The third punch broke it. Yay. Oh. The number object broke after the third punch. Oh, I'm feeling a bit sturdy all of a sudden. Things have been pretty complicated this time out. Hello, Luna. What are you doing? But you've got the gist of how to break something after multiple punches, right? I'm connected to the front of the person node on, remember? What? Both for the input from the punchers and the response from the touch sensor node on are present and correct. Then he counts. Then when he counts up to 3, he gets destroyed. See you soon. Hello. Oh, I love my chin beans. Dude. Oh. Hey. Right. Time to do some puzzles. There's a little something extra to go with this problem. I didn't read the title, the title really helps. Can you switch the viewpoint for this problem? Make good use of it to finish the puzzle. Hmm. Some left. Right. Right. So left, right, right. Oh, yeah. Can I go that way? And then... Oh, wait. Why can I not see anything now? How about if I put it there and go that way? Wait. Oh! That's why. Try that. There's an open wall there. I could have put the camera there, but oh well. That's probably the intentional way. That's probably the way they intended you to do it, but manipulating objects. Okay, what do we have? Person cannot move. Luna. There we go. You spin me round, right round, like a record baby round, round. Come here, Baba. Turtles. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, that's connected to that. Okay. Alter your settings. I can change it so that you ignore. So which one's that one? I'm guessing that's X. So if you ignore X, what happens? Okay. What if you ignore Y? There we go. Destroying with 3 punches. Okay, so we want one going from Y to and that should do it. No? Oh, touch sensor doesn't cylinder. Okay, what's going on here? Destroy objects not linked up to anything. Cylinder. Boom. I did not read. Okay, so where's that sensor? Okay. Oh. Let's change that from 1 to 2. I think I could do it with 2, but to save time I'm just going to change it to 3. Actually 4, just to be safe. Boom. I think my favourite part of this is just doing the puzzles. Whoops. Hey there, Brett. I hope you're ready to burn some rubber because this time we're going to be making Thrill Racer! That's right, we're looking at a high-octane racing game and we'll port it to the PSP and for some reason it'll be in there, fucking E3. Was it the PSP or PS Vita was ported to and they showed it off in the E3 for some fucking reason? Why? It's just like, why would they show off Ridge Racer of all things for their latest hand? And it's just like, why? Who gives a shit? What the fuck? The pounding of your hearts as the countdown begins. The road of the roar of the engines as the cars tear across the starting line. The exhilaration of crossing the finish line in first place. Now that's what I call a thrill. Alright then, let's head on over to the program screen. The 3, 2, 1, go! First, let's start by changing the view. Good. This being a racing game, we could really do with some vehicles. And who better for the job than a car Nodon? Messed around with this guy a little bit. Canada, beep beep. You can program me to drive in any way you want. I'm always living through life in the fast lane room. Ahem, let's get this car Nodon geared up for a drive, shall we? Make it small. Now we'll need a little something to get it moving. A thing that I like to call acceleration. Call up button for Y. Yo. Now connect button node onto accelerate. Bum. Turn left and right. Steering. Car can jump. Car node on settings. Set moving speed to 0.5. Right position to 0.40. Close settings. Boom. Oh, it's an object. Boom. Enable track character Y. Oh. .5 for Y. And 3 for Z. Oh, I'm surprised you can keep up with me. Nothing I can't handle, mate. By the way, we got the car to move forwards and steer left and right. We can't move backwards. Sometimes you just have to backpedal even in a racing game. Let's whip up our way to drive in reverse. Brake in reverse. We're going to make it possible to move in reverse with B. Button press. B. And I think I have an idea how we're going to achieve this. Negative, so... subtraction. Ah. Mission one part. I'll link Y to 1. Yeah, that's one. Ah. Objects, world. Yay, sand. Yeah, step 1 done. Huh. Okay. Yeah. So you remember how we worked on programming the car and camera last time? Let's give the car one last test run just so we can get up to speed. Accelerate, reverse and brake. Left to steer. And we've got the camera following the car. Now on to our next topic. Programming the finish line and the opponent. We'll start with the finish line. It'll be a bit of a trek. Okay, now we call up a box object node on. Open the settings, now enable visible only. Right, 10 meters. Size of Y, 0.10. The position of Y to 0. There's the setting. Voila, finish line is finished. Except it's just a boring old line across the ground. But we can liven things up a bit with a party popper effect. If we want to check whether anyway, the car's crossed the finish line. So we need touch, sensor, node on. Whoa, who's this long guy? What am I getting myself into? To the settings, disable visible, car only. I didn't see anything here. Are you sure there's a car coming? Positive, so please keep an eye out. Of course, if we're doing it is checking normal, which is going to happen. Well, we need to make it a parity preparation. We need to get output. Oh, it's objects. Adoy. Right, special objects, effects, party popper. Oh, I need to copy the car now. There's a fly in the house. No, what input? Oh yeah, constant node on as input. Dum dum. Accelerate. Just beautiful. Your rival car is driving by itself. Look, we've got admittedly fairly simple racing game on our hands. One last thing before we finish this setup, we should allow the player to retry the game after someone reaches the finish. To the finish we go. Timer. Sorry, I've got to go. Take your time. I was off for the entire time in the last lesson, and now you expect me to run right off the bat. If you want me in your timekeeper, a little consideration wouldn't hurt. As I have told you time and time again, you must schedule me in advance. This very duly noted. Okay, then connect the timer node onto the touch sensor node on. Then call up retry node on. My first settings, I can't really read all of them. I don't want to make it too bad, so I'm not going to talk too much. Yeah. Yay, step is finished. It'll react as soon as either car touches, which is a problem. Let's give it an upgrade so that it can tell the difference between the players and the opponent's car. Next set of instructions could be a tad tricky, so you'll want to pay careful attention. Okie dokie, start by calling up a fancy object node on for Joy-Con R. Joy-Con is enough to make you correct picture. Oh, excuse me. I'll be honest, let's tell the cars apart. Come on. Don't teaching you anyway. Shrink Joy-Con down. Now link here. Settings. Connection points to the center. Movable only. Joy-Con R. It may be invisible, but I can tell. I see only cars, but I feel the presence of the Joy-Con R. It's right there. Meep. This means instead of looking for cars, I'll now look for the right Joy-Con. Trying to hit Y and A at the same time is annoying. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. There it is. Oh. Oh no, that comes in. Ha! Right, there we go. There you go. Settings. What was I supposed to? But when? You last. More entrance there. Oh. Right, right now it's there. Okay. Yeah, that's the end of step 3. Okay. Fox. There's 0.20. There's the settings. And then a great big wall. Oh, jeez. Okay. Right. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, select object, copy, that's what I should do from here. Copy, paste, copy, paste out. Something like that for some reason. Copy, paste. Hey, presto, that's our course. To begin with, all we had was sand, and now we've got our very own race course. How cool is that? We're well on track to capturing the feel of a real racing game. I take it you're wanting to get to a crack at the new custom course. Off you go then, throw caution to the wind. Looks like we're all done here. Time to take step 4. Really, that was step 4. I think they stuck to the like 9-step rule too much, and they should just like fused a few steps into one and made it have less steps all in all. Oh, it doesn't even have 9 steps, it only has 8. Good to see the race course last time. Just restart level with the retry button and we can watch it do its thing. No need to touch the controls. Oh. There you go. Doing this one trick pony back on track, so that Tinker's no into corners. Fully autonomous driving AI. Since the star of today's show is in our opponent, tracking them with the camera will make it much easier for us to see what's going on. So remove the connector between the So this is how to navigate the course. You need to make it so it turns automatically. The question is, how exactly do we make it turn right? we're going to make sure that it turns right whenever it sees all ahead. And for that we need a touch sensor node on. So objects, sensors, touch. I have for 0.40. Z plus and Z minus. Breaking news! The touch sensor has reacted that the car has turned right, so say. This has been Bob, your host, back to you. So after that turn, we need to turn left, don't we? But before that, first we should make it easier to tell exactly when the touch sensor is reacting to something. Call up a number object node. Right, it's there. Number object. Edit the settings. Oh, no vet videos, just a day. Hello. Other properties enable just visible and movable. And set whole number digits to 1. The Y size should be 0.40. Now close the settings. One, 2, 1, 0. 1, 2, 1, 0. All sorts of numbers that would normally be hidden to show up on the game screen. Remember though, we're only using this number object node to make the programming proceed easier. So we'll be saying goodbye to it when we're finished. Hello Luna, I got ya. I got ya. Uh-oh. Lift generate automatically. In order to do that, we have to attach not 1 but 2 touch sensors to the front of the car. The sensor turning right goes on the front left, and the one for turning left goes on the right. First of all, we'll have to change the connection of the current touch sensor node on and move it a little bit to the left. Start by erasing the connection between the touch sensor node on and the car. Now, move the touch sensor node on there. Now I want to pull up a sphere object. Objects, simple objects, sphere. Go settings. On the properties, movable. Plus Z minus Z. That to the car. So let's change the node on settings. X minus and X plus. So let's change it to vehicle friend. So the center has moved from the front of the car to the front left. Back we go. Now I get to work on the car, turn it to the left. Copy. Settings. Plus X minus X. Attach that to there. We'll need our old pal calculator node on. Minus. So let's change the node on to the left and input 1. And there. And then there. Erase that. And that to there. A fully automated driving AI is alive! And this is for us to say farewell to our view hut. Oh, camera node on. So there we have it. Step 5 is done and dusted. Let's see how well. Yeah, damn it, I tried to ram it. Yeah! You damn it. Come here. Go. Put state change on start. Yeah. And the game gets a beacon. After that, you're pretty much just dead. Perfect. Well. We're now done. Oh, we'll start the timer and trigger. Well, the countdown was counting down alright, but did you notice a problem? We can start before our opponent didn't spare a E4 for it and just tore off down the track. No one was going to wait for us just because we programmed in an effect. By entering how much time we want the car to stop moving for. The effect node on has a 3-second count on it, so we should have a 3-second pause here too. Add a timer node on. Oh, it's there. Open settings. 3 seconds. Ah, it's in the middle. Flag. Just see. Where we'll tackle the player's car first. We need to stop all input signals to accelerate it up until the cooldown finishes. First, we need to know whether or not the countdown is still going. So wormhole exit. Wormhole ID to C. I'll just put an AND node on there. And I still win. Use it to do for the permanent. Get rid of the constant node on. Middle. Wormhole. Set it to C. And then just put that into accelerate. Two, one, go! And guess what? We're finished with step 6! Da, 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 da. So this time we made a countdown to build attention before a race. It's getting more and more like a real racing game. Next time we'll be adding a little secret to the course. We'll also be tidying up our program so that others can play around with it. Alright, see you in the next step. Three, two, one, go! Hello! Last time we made a countdown to liven up the start of a race. I think even as it is now, it holds its own as a proper racing game. But we can polish it even more by adding a little secret and cleaning up our programming. Boom. What kind of secret will it be adding? Will we be adding? Well, that's a secret. Just kidding, we'll be making a teleport shortcut behind the start line. Anyone who knows it's there can just zip to the goal in no time flat. It's the ultimate cheat! You want to know why we're even adding something like that? Hey, every game needs a secret or two to up its sleeve. Come on then, let's pull up a teleport object exit node on. Settings. Disable. Visible. Fancy objects, round, triangular, cylinder, other, hoop, settings, visible, 60 meters, x-axis 90. There you go. Teleport objects, exit. Go. visible, light, settings, visible. Yay! Step 7 is done! So up we added a hidden warp panel, and we cleared up our program so that others can play around with it. At this point, Thrill Race is very nearly complete. Next time we'll be applying the finishing touches. You'll be able to add some of your own personal flair to it. Alright, see you in the next step. I'm going to do this step, I'm going to have a quick break, go to the toilet, get a fresh drink, and get a, something to eat. Quick. Snack. I'll have to do... Take the reins on a couple of things here. Namely the game's appearance and background music. First, let's add the background music. I'll put background music. Settings. Rivalry. Oh. Three, two, one, go. Input constant settings 0.95. Okay. Yay. Well, let's have a look at Neon. I'm not seeing Neon yet. And let's change it to night. Ooh, pitch black. They don't really provide light, they just glow. Okay. Change it back to noon. Let's have a look. Let's make it metallic. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, just have metallic. Walls stop you from crashing. Oh, that's nice. I think there's really much we can do with the cars. Change the colour. Done. Yep. Oh, there goes money. Well, the race is now done! Yay! Woohoo! Feels good to be on the speed demon. 3, 2, 1, yeah, let's go, people! That'll be exciting, isn't it? I will spread the word far and wide. How come you get all those invisible? I swear these lessons keep getting longer and longer. Well, thankfully, because even though the lessons are getting longer and longer, the Alice tips things keep on getting fewer and fewer, meaning that it sort of balances out somewhat. It's gone gold. Okay, I'm off to... I'm gonna go get a break, get a drink, nip some loo, get some food, and I'll be back in a minute. Got my drink and look up the sticks. There we go. Yeah. And let's get crisp. Okay, that should do me for a little while. I've got a lot of other things to snack on later if I need to. You got a lot from that one. Taking the car noodle out for a spin. Oh, there. As you can see, there's currently a stopped car on the game screen. You can make it go using Y. See, the car moves forward when you press Y. This time I'm going to teach you how to drive using the car controls. Yo, what's going on, NS Splitter? Way! How's it going? Vroom vroom, let's get this show on the road. What are you here for today? Oh, I see you want to make a cargo vroom using controls. Alright, nothing fancy for me today. I'll just focus on the car no done with no messing about. Listen up, we'll explain what you need to do. First of all, I use this connection to keep the car node on up to speed on what's going on with Y. That information comes zoom in to my acceleration port. When you press Y, whoosh, the button node on outputs 1 to my acceleration port. And then the car puts on speed like vroom. If the player keeps holding Y, does that mean that the car will go faster and faster? You can set the car's top speed on the movement speed in my settings. So that's two. So the report. This right there is the name of the port. That's because the car will actually go in reverse if my accelerate port receives a negative signal. I see a bit of a problem here. I can only output 0 or 1. But I can output anything between -1 and 1. In that case, let's call up another stick node on and get it to lend a hand. Look at that connection. Wait it, and that one there. This car has stopped at round 10. Oh. Ah. Oh, yeah. I can move forward to backwards around touch 10. I have got so much time on my hands, maybe I'll do some bone press. Whoosh. Do you know what? Take a look at my very bottom port. I don't know about bone press ups, but I can jump. Jump, you've been holding back on me, mate. I'll take real strength to make the car jump, but I'm up for the job. Do that. Jump. Did you see me jump? It was so bounce, bounce, wee! Doesn't look like the car jump too high. I need to beef up my button pressing muscles. Or you could just change how high the car jumps on the jump strength in my settings. So. Yep. Bounce, 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 how? Wow, now that's fine. John, Will Stars, I think. No, don't, Tommy, no. That's right off the edge. Just try to always practice safe driving and you'll be alright. If you mess up, there's always retry. If at first you don't succeed, try, retry, and again, a famous noodle told me that I think that was it anyway. You got shall we? On to the next one. Discussion between objects of the same. Distinguishing. Okay, hello from your friendly neighborhood person nerd on. I'm person nerd on too. How do you do? I'm red floor. You're right, I'm a blue floors. Oh. Hello there. We're gonna shake things up with a wee bit with your help, Bone. What? Eve, can you not surprise us with your very loud voices out of nowhere, please? Oh, hello, programmer friend. It's you, only you. How can I help today? You want to know how to tell the difference between a blue person and a red person? Say no more, we'll tell you how it works. On the game screen it probably looks like we're reaching to the people, right? Reacting to the people, right? But actually we're not checking the people at all. What would happen if I touch the sensor where we're checking the people? We're the same people, just a different coat of paint. They'd react to any person, whether red, blue, or polka dot. Here's the trick. Instead of the person, I'm actually checking for the left fancy Joy-Con object. That's me, but of course you already knew that. Lovely and esprit, the left Joy-Con is so in right now. You can set the touch sensors to check wherever you want in the settings screen. Select the right hand touch sensor node on. Settings. Yeah, the setting for the left. Close them, enhance the objects. And for the sort of thing, the right Joy-Con is where it's really at. What IR motion camera tucked in its cute little window adorable, I simply cannot. Have a look at the settings screen for the touch sensor node on as well. Joy-Con right. So there's looking for the Joy-Cons, not the people. Go visible. Visible. Savannah see objects. The blue floor touch sensor only reacts to Joy-Con left. Reacts to Joy-Con right. Move the blue person. Do you see the fan? Left Joy-Con has a becomes in its range to signal. So now we're moving back to the center. Well, anyway, look, actually, there's differences at work. Fancy objects have been visible just to make everything easier to understand. But I think it's better that they're invisible, don't you? How dare you, we only just got to take a center stage. But isn't it cool that even if you can't see them, their presence still has an effect? I suppose that's what they mean when they talk about hiding your light under a bushel. But what would you want to do for it to do no good under a bushel at all? It'd be better not to hide your light under anything. I suppose that's the point, isn't it? It's about modesty. There's nothing special about not hiding your light under a bushel. That's a bushel anywho. What's a bushel anywho? Anyway, have you got your head around it now? What two different between Don't forget that we touch sensor node on the check fancy objects that look different. So if you connect us to different fancy objects node on, The touch sensor node can differentiate between us. The example we saw just now was a person nodon, but they aren't the only nodon that can be connected to fancy objects nodon. You can adapt this technique to a lot of different situations, so keep it in mind. And I think that's about all we've got for you. Bye. This time I may have been working behind the scenes, but one day I will be the prima donna, the limelight will be mine. Ugh. Finding a winner. Hello. This time around I'm going to explain how to find a winner in a game. First, now the blue box with a number on it. Give the L a press. See, that's the party puppets went off and the number changed from 0 to 1. Press L again. Nothing happened. As soon as L has been pressed once, nothing happens when it's pressed again. This is actually an important feature to finding our program to determine win or lose outcome. Important feature of our program. Yo, hey, it's you again. How are you doing? I'm flag node on. I'm sleeping. Hello there. I'm number object node on at your service. When flag node on outputs a signal, it's down to me to display it on the blue box. Back again to make a hullabaloo, I hear. Only too glad to oblige. What are you doing here? Oh, victory outcome programming, that's nice. Guess I should explain. Ugh. What happens when you press L? Sorry for sleep talking. First I should be set to off. If flag node on is off, no signal gets through, so I don't do anything, I just carry on displaying 0. If you were to give L a cheeky press while flag node on is off, when my on port gets a signal and switches me on. Once flag node on is on, the signal comes through and I display it. The signal's value is 1, so that's what I show. And once I'm on the signal, I can hit my port on as much as it likes, but I'm staying on. That means I'll continue to get a signal with a value of 1 from flag node on, so I'll just carry on displaying that. What it all means is I remember whenever L has been pressed, even if it was only pressed once. Wasn't our program supposed to find out who won? Doesn't seem to have been much of a contest. Correct, that's why our next task is to introduce the opposing team. Yeah, I'm here to let you know when someone presses R. I'm loads better than the button L over there. Okay. Here I am, my counterpart makes a lot of noise, does he? The noisy old show off. I want to me like over there. All back, new beat. I'm all about the short sharp shot of damage effect. Hello, I'm a number object counter. I'm here to display the values and not the values. instead of the same as our other team. Now that we have doubled the node on in one fell swoop, we should take a peek out at what's been done on the screen. Look, a red box with a number on it, that's new. Give R a press. The number on the box goes up from 0 to 1 and we added the damage effect. See what happens if I press R again, no response, try L. That's why I press an L, so how can you make different buttons react separately to a signal press? If you hit retry, then both boxes will live and try again. Pretty nifty, eh? Red team and the blue team. Hey. The flag is my spirit node on today. In the end, the same things happen on both sides. A fair fight against worthy rivals. We didn't really settle anything though. What now? Push up contest, the button bashing marathon? We can remember perfectly if a button's been pushed or not. We cannot remember how many times a button has been pushed, soz. Now about competition to see who can press their button first. Yes, let's see which is pressed first, L or R, when the game starts. Right, now it's time to get into how we determine a winner. To do that, we need we need to make it so that only the first button pressed reacts. The flag nodon keeps track of whether a button has been pressed. So we need to make it so that the flag nodon reacts only when the button, the opposing flag nodon is off, and the button is pressed. Flag nodon from reacting. Looking at it another way, we need to stop the flag nodon from reacting to a button press when the opposing flag nodon is set to 1. Let's start by programming the red team on the right. Select that, destroy it, and nodon. Link me up. The other condition is that the switch needs to be off. I only output a signal when I'm on. So if we connect that to that, it'll be off. And I'm not. That, I'm not. What? So I only get signals when the left. When the left in flag is off and the button is pressed. And now anyway, I'll wait for that. Yeah, oh! Hello, Cube1413. I am not associated with Spiffing Brick, but I do enjoy his videos. I'm a fan of the Yogscast in general, and the Spiffing Brit is a member of the Yogscast. I believe I mentioned him in my favourite YouTubers video. Hello, everyone. You like fuss, don't you? Yeah, so you enjoyed it. Depending on whether I was off or on, or rather where or not, pressing. Oh no, I didn't want to close YouTube. If I get that up again. Alright, chat. It's gonna give us really. But you have teammates that's a wee bit one-sided. So copy and paste it over there. And that there. Both at the same time. Oh, you enjoyed yourself. Now we can have a real duel. This is a little tricky, but master it and I don't think will phase you. There goes my controller. Let's run down the important stuff first, having to flag no dons and stuff. Oh. Hello, baby. Yeah, it's time. I'm going to show you to program a car that drives itself. See on the game screen? It'll move forward if you press Y. There you go. Vroom vroom, I'm a car node on. Oi! It's my job to tail the car node on and get everything on film. You can count on me, I'm a pro. Yeah, good to see you, Esprit. I'll be in charge of why this time. Yup, us object node on the stick together with some lovely brown walls at the mo. All together we're making a grand place for driving about in. What? Who's that? Ah, why, hello there, Esprit. What can I do for you today? Meeple, what's that? You want to learn how to program a self-driving car? That's really difficult. You can probably play off though. All these introductions are making me feel faint. Let's just get it on with it. First of all, it's important that I'm connected to the front of the car node on here. He's stuck right to my bonnet. The car moves when you press Y because I'm connected to the car node's acceleration port. And when the car comes close to us, we close our eyes for that bit. I'm stuck to the front of the car node on, so the touch sensor hits the wall, crash. Oh dear, it's my job to watch for boxes when I hit one, or in other words, the wall. I ought to output a signal of 1. And when my steering wheel port receives an input of 1, the car turns right. Victory. When that happens, the touch sensor moves away from the wall, which means I stop outputting the signal. So as long as there's not a wall right in front of the car, it'll keep driving straight. They say a picture's worth 1,000 words, so why don't we make the touch sensor node invisible for now? Did you see I was all vroom, swish, can't touch me, wall, smooth as you like. Are you joking? You hit a wall head on there at the end. You saw that? I didn't think anyone would notice. The thing is, at the moment I can only turn right. Crumbs, that's right, or should I say correct? It'd be best if you could turn left as well. But all I can tell is whenever or not I have hit the wall, I just don't have it in me to tell you whether to turn left or right at the moment. How can we get the car to choose between turning left or right? The touch sensor only knows whether or not you've hit a wall. I've got an idea. What we need to do is stick 2 touch sensors to the front of the car. One on the right on the right side and one on the left. That way a different sensor will be activated. First, let's set the position for 2 touch sensors, no dongs. Spear. My throat's hurting. Oh. things. Look at that. Okay. Oh. Yeah, but none but objects now done. Okay. That would have been the first thing I would have checked. Okay, let's do this one and I'm gonna end the stream because I'm tired and my phone's not feeling too good right now. Okay. Oh. Um. Well, that was quick. Anyway, oh, I'll see you guys in the next live streams where hopefully I won't have a bit of a sore throat. It's not too bad, but I don't want to use it too much just in case it does get bad. Anyway, I'll see you guys in whatever I decide to do next. If I can remember which mouse I need to use. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.